Oh yes indeed, here we go, right back at it again, like we never left, 'cause we never did. How's it going? How's it going, everyone? And of course, here we go. Of course, here we go. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing today? I know you can't see me just yet, but you will. Oh yeah. Yes indeed. Yes indeed. Here we go. Yes indeed. Here we go. Hello everybody. Welcome once again. This is the Blood Games. This is our Custodes Wars. This is our ongoing series of battles between our great Custodes armies. The Blood Games are back. Thank you if you're checking this out. Appreciate you coming over. Yeah, very excited to get back into it after a very short break. But it is, as I said, here we go right back at it again, like we never left. Because we never did. We were never gonna leave. This is gonna go on. And yeah, we're here to stay. I'll be checking the messages and coming through. We're starting off now live as well into Facebook, and we're gonna go over again here a quick review of our table. We have some slightly differences here going on. Let's give it a small go. I'll be trying to check the messages, so drop the message if you want. Yes, here we go. This is how our table is looking right now. This side we have our Sisters of Battle army. Of course, they have some of their big brothers to help. This will be sitting in for a grab tank. But this is basically whole Sisters army, some proxy bikes, an assassin, Inquisition. Gotta keep an eye on the Blood Games. This is sitting in for a palace. This is our Sakana transport. And this is what Titan sees as he hunts you down. Dun 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 dun. You cannot escape the mighty view of the Titans. Dun 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 dun. When he finds you and you're dead. Here we have our other main force. The Custodes, our more traditional force. So yeah, both are running Lions of the Emperor. Both are running, so then one other detachment of 1 point. In this case, obviously the Sisters detachment. And on that side, we have the Might of the Moritoi. I'm not going to go over the forces again. You guys maybe already know. But yeah, it's time for war. It is time for war. Let me get you off this view as we go to our main view, which not really this one, but as always, thank you for joining. Mwah. Let's see it switch. Come on. And of course, it doesn't want to work. And it is to be expected. Because of course it would be. You just have to waste my time every single time. Should be working now. Okay, let's see if we can get it to actually focus and illuminate properly. Yeah, I guess that's as good as you're gonna get. I'll go over to the preview. I'll go over to here. We'll be switching to our other camera. Without further ado, let us not ado. One must not ado these things. You just want to make sure everything is streaming properly as it should be. Everything is looking alright. Everything is looking alright. So yeah, time to roll some die. We have here our missions ready. So on our side of the Liberators, we're doing Rescue Survivors mission. We have a bunch of battle honors, relics, skills. That we'll be checking out and attributing to our units, but we're not too worried about that right now. But yes, the Liberator agenda. End of the turn, we score for each terrain area that is not in our deployment zone, has one or more friendly units, has no enemy units within it. We score. So it's not only control, it's score. And destroying units that started this turn within a terrain area, those have to be destroyed. And defend our territory. No, the opponent controls no objectives within our territory. And as long as we control one or more objectives at the end of our command phase, starting second turn, we keep scoring, so that's important. Basically, kill units on territories and defend our territory is mainly the name of the game for the Liberators. For the Oppressors, we have actually 2 agendas completed already. Our prime target is we select a monster or vehicle, so it's destroy prime targets. So as we know, we're gonna have to defend our transports and our vehicles mainly. And so that's what we want to destroy their vehicles and their transports. Mainly their vehicles, there's no transport, but there's 2 vehicles that score us a lot of points for us to destroy. And try to control more objectives than the opponent and control 1 or more objective at least. So yeah, go for that gold, try to kill their transports if they get greedy, if they get hot with it. We go in and try to kill them. The terrain on this mission is still the smoke, so all units have smoke. Units that are not within 24 inch are not visible to each other, so that's good to defend our terrain. And taking to the skies is an hazard roll. We don't have aircraft, but they also get an hazard roll coming in or out, which is interesting. Like I said, time to roll up marble and gold to see who goes first. And gold gets the 6, so that's cool. So we're gonna keep doing marble and gold. So gold is gonna go first. So the defender, this is the defender. So defender will be me. So let's deploy, let's get to deployment. Okay, so defend our territory, gotta keep it under control, but of course we gotta attack as well. But yeah, we're gonna start off putting our bolter girls right on here, getting them ready to sit on that territory. But we definitely will want to, actually, I was forgetting, we definitely want to screen. Make sure we have our screen game down. We don't want him coming in back here. That's 100% for sure. Can't be having that. No way. So let's get these bolters on the ground. It's a bit risky to take up so much terrain, but this is how I like to put my 10 units. Just spread them out in groups of 2 groups of 5 on an X formation. That guarantees a good area coverage, good screening. That's what we need. On the other side, time to deploy as well. So it's my tactic, and I've mentioned before, give the enemy as little information as possible. So I deploy my more simpler or weaker units first. So we're gonna get this group of three Terminators here in a line like this. They definitely block off a lot of this terrain. Here, kind of the same thing with our other bolter units. They'll be basically sitting on our home. We're gonna do our little double X pattern. So it's basically a line of 4 on top, then a line of 2, and then a line of 4, making sure they're all within the 9 inches. That does take a lot of terrain, but that does very effectively create what we need, at least for these first couple of turns. Just a lot of screening, making sure no one gets back here. Hope you guys can see on the camera back here. Hope I'm coming through loud and clear. But yeah, I guess you guys can see here where I've placed these units. We're not having the best camera positioning. I'm gonna try and just try to show off a little better on this side. But yes, the blood games will continue until morale and the results improve. Without further ado, here we're gonna deploy our next Terminator unit. I guess that camera is looking a bit better now for sure. Okay, so next Terminator unit is gonna be placed as well, guarding our home and screening here a bit as much as possible. It's not as well screened as it could be. The unit is not as big, but as long as we're within 2 inches of the other unit and no major gaps, we should be good to block off mostly everything. Gonna move it just a slight bit. Pretty sure no room even there to put even one unit. That's how we do it. They can't be coming in over here, striking us from behind. That is our tactical. So, maybe I'll mention it right now. So, one of our units of flamers is embarked. The other unit of flamers is going to go on the terrain. Another unit of flamers and the 6th man of the Blade Champion and Wardens, he's going to go on. It's going to go on not deep strike, but it's gonna go on reinforcements. Gonna go on. So those are our reinforcements. It's 1 unit of swords with Centura. So we're gonna put the other unit of swords that does not have Centura on the field. We will want them to immediately come over and try and screen into our secondary. So we're just gonna try and put them here in a big pile as much as possible in between. This is another reason why I like this formation. It does leave a very decent gap to put other of your Zerg units within a line of 3. It's quite perfect. Hope you guys can see in the camera this kind of formation that allows you to have 2 units right on top of each other. This is perfectly legal. This is perfectly good. Let's see the camera switch. Come on, switch now. Yes. You guys can see here how this unit is intertwined inside the other unit. But in this kind of positioning where we have room between each for a unit, and then a line of 4, and then a line of 3, this is perfect to allow them all to move onto there, advance onto there, hide onto there. So that's definitely a tactic that I like to use. Over here on this side we're gonna go, so on here on this side we have Trajan and another group of 4 coming in later on. Everything else goes on the board. We will try to be very cautious, of course, with our vehicles, as they will have to be selected. That's what gives them most of the points. We just have to use these vehicles to do a lot of covering, a lot of defending, just trying to get some sort of shooting of that might be of convenience, but try to hide them as much as possible. I do believe I'll put these bikes over here, a bit more on the hidden side, not touching the terrain, but also don't want to actually go to the skies. But I think they're gonna be pretty safe over here and be able to move onto hiding and try to get some shots in without attracting too much damage. I find, with the experience that I've been having in this game, the real secret that you want is to force them out of their depth. Try to find positioning that makes them move in a way that you want them to move for them to come and get you. So I know it's tricky to try to understand what I mean, but with experience I think you'll see that don't give them easy targets. Don't advance blindly to score points, because most of the times, especially when you're talking Custodes, you just want to take them out really strong, really fast when you get the chance. So another group of flamers with Centura, they are gonna go onto the ground. Because so they actually have Scout 6. They'll be able to advance Scout 6 into some kind of cover or protection, or behind, touching over there, trying to gain some defense and blocking, try to gain some control and maybe ambush as they enter. This is a good it's a good role for them to do, so we won't be very in hiding. In this case I'm gonna do a line of 4 and 4, or in case I can't, it's going to be a line of wait, let me see. Just don't want to get my units confused. Yeah, just keeping it kind of safe, although not very safe. If they go first, they'll actually be able to shoot me. So I'm gonna pull them back a bit more. Make sure they're all in this terrain and in cover. And as much hidden as possible. Although they might be able to try and come in and shoot. But also we do want to try and advance, that's what I was saying, because we do have the Scout 6. So we do want to try and move them as much as possible. So actually gonna be a bit more bold because we are gonna move them. You want to try that to make sure that they can get as much pressure onto this terrain as possible with our scout moves. One trick that I want to give you to do in deployment, try and work this out in your head, is at the same time as you're deploying your tactics, you also have to immediately be analyzing the enemy and try to see what information is he giving you as to where you're gonna deploy your counters and save room for them. Make sense? So you're deploying, your enemy is deploying. If he puts a specific unit on a place, okay, I got the unit that I want to counter that. Now in your mind you're gonna reserve, okay, that space is gonna go for that unit. Keep that in mind. Reserve space for the unit that you're gonna use to counter a specific unit. Your enemy, as he deploys, he's giving you information for you to use. This is very important. Our Blade Champion. So Blade Champion, this group did not have, of course, any scout moves. So we are gonna want to deploy them here a bit more on the safe side, but still we definitely want them to be able to advance, shoot, use their once per turns, advance and shoots, for example. Use them effectively. Try not to show your unit too much in this case. Try to avoid them coming in. I mean, they probably can come in, but also you can see where they're deploying, where's their space. You're hidden behind there. Are you just gonna want to be touching the terrain when you move? Are you gonna go all in inside? Only 2 units left to deploy here, still quite a few here. So this is embarked. This is deep strike. This is deep strike. So it's time for us to deploy our bikes. It only makes sense that our bikes, as they move so fast, that they get our roll to advance. They get a roll to go and counter and try to, of fight up ahead. Gotta keep room for our transports also that use our scout as well, because it's a dedicated transport. I'm gonna wanna use this piece right here as a vehicle. I'll probably sit on that terrain, try to keep control of it. One more deploy over here, get a couple more over here. Let's see our little palace. I think it really worked out in a position that where it can come and pop out, try to do some shots at the right time. We do want to save space for our tank. We do have some places where it can go. I think our palace will be sitting very well right here, where it can rotate and gain some visibility at the right time, gain some shots into whatever needs to be shot, but still gaining cover. Last deployment over onto that side. Yes, indeed. Here we go. One last moment here of yeah, so we do have to protect, of course, our vehicles. We do want to keep them safe behind terrain where they can't get shot, but also we want them to come in as soon as possible. So they're gonna assume a position similar to where the palace is. There's this perfect nice little hole over here where it can quickly touch in and try to do his magic. But for now, won't be touching anything. This terrain is not exactly very parallel at this time, but it's not a problem. It's millimetric. As long as we know we're not touching, that's what matters. Oh, it is parallel, that's fine. Okay, that's all the deployment on this side. We're all deployed out. So let's get the rest of them on here. This tank is gonna have pretty nice spot here, this Caladius. You can fit right on there. When we need to move it a little bit forward and start doing damage, it will. Right now it's not touching anything. It's just right there. So our transport right here will also want to be doing their advanced movements. I think they'll be well positioned here to try and get into safety and into hiding. Very important, our assassin definitely gonna want him to come in, and this guy has been pulling in some very interesting work. We want him hidden, but we want him available to at the right time come in and try to do his damage. We want him as further ahead as possible without being in danger. And I do think we have a perfect little spot here where it can fit right there and at the right time keep that correct movement to I mean, probably might not be ideal, but that's fine. That's where it will be. And that's it. Embark, deep strike, deep strike. We're ready to play. Time to roll. Who goes first? And Marble. Marble is gonna play first. In this case, Marble is that side. But so now we do our now we do our scout moves. Now that we already know who's gonna go first, it's time to do our scout moves. Time to start measuring. It's only 6. I don't know where I was getting all this movement from. Oh, because it was here, so it can move over here. Yep. Maybe move it a bit more, like this. Perfect. This unit also gonna do their scout movement of 6, and then they're gonna go first. So basically the scout movement of 6, I'll just put them, one of them can go in. These ones, they're able to just be touching. The second line is able to be touching. This front line, oh, I don't think this front line is able to. Not enough range to cover the to be standing on the other side of the terrain. But this is just the scout. We still will be able to do a proper move. And probably be able to shoot as well. So none of the other units have scout. Only the Witch Seekers, and the Witch Seekers are embarked on this dedicated transport that does track them all scout as well. Okay, time for our first move. We definitely don't want to do anything too crazy. Let's see. Of course, before our first move, let's see again. Convoy ambush. In your command phase, select one enemy unit. It has to be a monster or vehicle. So I think right now we're gonna go for him. He's gonna be a target for us simply because I think it will be easier to force some larger movement onto this side and try to attack him. So he's our target for now. At end of our turn, if we destroy him, we score 8 points. It's not a transport, so it will only be 8. And then on our next turn, most important is to control one or more objectives. Control more objectives than our opponent. So we have to stand firm in this turn to control more objectives than they do. That's our main focus. So we don't really need to focus on this expanded objective, although we do want it because we want to hunt him. So that's our main objective here, is a kill mission, and our objective over there is to control, retain, put OC on those 2 pieces of terrain, keep it there as much as possible. Let us get 2 missions, beacon and tempting target. So beacon. So our objective now is have to select a tempting target. I think the course only logic is to select this one. So we are gonna select the unit that's embarked, the Witchers, the Witch Seekers embarked on here will be our beacon. And so if they survive, I didn't mark exactly the territory, so it cannot be now within my territory, so it has to be fully in the opponent's territory and has to survive their turn. I think that is perfectly doable. I think we do want to do that quite a lot. We will be able to try and do that. And we're gonna try and start chipping away at our prime objective, even if we're probably gonna end up losing quite a bit of our unit. I think we'll be able to do that. So especially because of the beacon, like I said, it's the Witch Seekers. That's our beacon. That's who we want to be within the opponent. So the territory is going to be this line. This is an important score for us to do and start immediately harassing. Like I said, try to chip at it. And of course, we're gonna want to open so I'm actually gonna move this unit here. I know it's quite farther ahead, but that allows us within the 3 inches to deploy them outside. They won't be alone. This tank will be able to rotate like this. Move within 4 like this. And end up here. Bit too much movement. So that's our 10 movement. That puts him in a solid position to come in on the next turn, try to do his damage while staying very well protected. This unit is just gonna make their normal move to climb as much as possible. Here on top, this let me see, so we need to be in the range they actually are able to move 8. They won't be able to be on top of there and shoot at them, but they'll be able to let me see here. Yeah, they'll have to definitely start coming in, chipping away as much damage as possible. So we're gonna do quite a bit of movement all the way, put them back here, try and get some cover from being behind there and all inside, and try to put them all within the 12 inches to be able to fire. Again, we know it's not a lot, but yeah, with their 8 movement we gotta use it and get as much as possible. Try to get them all into visibility to shoot our flamers. Chip away at the big brothers while staying in cover, while staying behind here. Our unit will be slightly obscured over here. Probably move this one back here because that probably won't be, that can be over here. That's the advantages of doing such a good advancement. And then our Paulus will take it to over here, not touching, just staying primed and ready to try to go in and do more damage, although they could probably stand to go in and try and shoot at them right away. And put some controls. They're actually just gonna touch in here, offer some covering fire, try to get a few more pieces of damage onto there. That was probably a bad move to put them on there completely exposed, so they have to become, of course, a prime target. I think this palace might as well move a bit more, just to give some more room. Hopefully still retaining that visibility. Probably not. But this is what you gotta do. Not sure how much visibility that would have. Because, I mean, in fairness, part of the model is visible to any part of the model. That's what matters. Over here, these swords, let's see if we can advance them. We're gonna advance them all into hide as much as possible. Just stand on there, put some control on there as much as possible, be hidden as much as possible. They advanced even if just one or two would be enough to do what I want to do. So probably a couple of them would be exposed, but that's just, they still would have to come through this line to be able to shoot, but that's fine. Finally, this won't move, this won't move, this won't move. Our sniper, he's not gonna move, but he's gonna step out from the shadow without touching the terrain. He's not touching the terrain, so he can't be seen. We're gonna save him. We're not gonna try and make some crazy move to get some crazy shot in at this point. Shooting phase, but no, before the shooting phase, of course, we are going to disembark. And by disembarking, we actually are able to get onto this terrain. Let me just check. Within 3 inches? Yeah. Most certainly we're able to put the Centura over there. Definitely wholly within 3 inches. Yeah, we can't put more, but we can definitely put 5 of them onto there. That definitely allows us to shoot. Yeah, that's our disembark. That's us trying to take as much control as possible while we can. These 2 units will come in later. Time to shoot. I'm gonna shoot them first, and so not to forget that they're my beacon. Okay, let me get rid of this guy. We definitely don't want none of this on our channel. Done with these hackers. Banned, banned, banned. I will not join your band. Oh yeah, here's some music. Nope, I'm coming through. Hope my mic is working. But who knows at this point. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like extremely low quality for some reason, but I guess not much I can do about it right now. I'll try later. I don't even get why it's sounding like this. It is what it is. Not like anyone is gonna watch anyway. So, no matter. Over here, all golden. Over here, all hidden. Over here, time to shoot. And we're gonna use our first CP. We're gonna give blast to our flamethrowers over here. They got caught lacking and now they're gonna take some damage. Definitely. What happened? Who goes first? You. I went first. So if this unit kindly survives until the next match, we're gonna be in business. Reconnaissance, no, this is the wrong missions. Let me add this. Let me edit. Because we're not doing any of this. We're not doing... I forgot about that. Have to go back. Core rulebooks, custom missions. Strike force. It's just victory points. We both have 1 CP, but now I just spent 1 CP. So they got blast, so now it's gonna be 11 times 11. So 11 times 6d6. 7 times d6, I should say. Plus 11. Shooting onto them. They might... Well, they're not going to have a grenade because I don't have the CP for it. So, not great, but not bad. 6, 12, 18 right here, plus 10, 28, plus these 2, 30, 34, 36. I'll take it, definitely good. 36 out of 11. You really only expect, well, between 34 and yeah. Okay, so it's 36 plus 11, so it's gonna be 40. It's gonna be 47, so I need to take 7 from here. And then all of these. The best way to do math. Know how many dice you have and you never have to count them again. It didn't look, but let's roll them all at the same time. Making sure they're all in. So this is of course torrents. So it doesn't matter if they have cover or not. Nothing else matters. What really only matters here let us see. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Go to war organ. All units. I gotta just make sure I'm doing this right. Knight Centura. Test Executioner. Blade 1. I should remember. But yes, Switch Seeker, D6, Strength 4, Toughness 6. So we're gonna be wounding on 5. So only the 5s and 6s, which at first glance does not look great. But hey, it's the Custodes. It's always about chipping away at it. Nothing more. Yeah, definitely does not look great, but still, there's a chance. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, not bad at all. Not bad at all. I take that back. Not bad at all. 11. Of course, now how many ones are gonna be here in this 11? Just putting away my dice. This is always why it's so slow playing alone. You have to put away your dice just to try and make it as easier as possible. Honestly, 11 is actually quite good out of the 46, was it? No, 47. Yeah, 47. How many won? Oh, 1, 2. Oh, 2 wounds. Okay, 2 wounds. That puts one of the Custodes down to 1 wound. I mean, it is what it is. It's always chipping at it. I was hoping for 3 wounds, but didn't happen. But we're still gonna have some more shots at it. Absolutely. Next we're gonna shoot our Palace. He's gonna get 8 shots. They are in cover. So 8 shots, firing everything into them, hitting on 3s. Okay, only 1 goes out, not bad. Now it is strength 5, toughness 6, so wounding on 5s, but twin linked, re-rolling, and devastating. Twin link and devastating. Oh, 4 6s already. 4 6s already. I'm gonna choose. No, so this 5 is a hit. So that was a lot of damage. No, that's time to re-roll it. And nothing done here. Now, this is AP -1. So I think we did so it's saving on 3s. It doesn't save. So that's 2 of them die. That was way better than expected. Don't leave your units out and about, fellas. That was a big mistake. Needed to leave them protected. Especially knowing that they get their crazies. They get they got their scout advances and everything, scout moves, and then going first. Yeah, big risk, leaving anything out there. Never do it. Definitely a big mistake. I need to keep remembering myself, but there's always an aspect of risk of doing it. You know, there's always an aspect of risking it for the biscuit, but definitely not happy. Didn't think it through. Need to be a bit more scared. Try and score. Yes, indeed, and we're not done. We're actually not done because I think, in all fairness, only our 2 bikes are gonna have visibility. I don't think he's gonna be. I mean, they can rotate. They could always rotate. So I guess. Rotating like this. Yeah, gonna be 3 shots then. With twin linked. They got cover, so it's hitting on 3s. Always 1 goes out. These bikes are just too bad. Strength 10, hitting on 3s. screen linked. My god, always the same thing. These bikes, I don't know why they're always so bad at shooting. AP -3, so 7 on 4th. And they don't save, so they get D6 plus 1 damage. So that's 3 damage, another one dies. Here I am bad mouthing them. And the bikes are pulling work. So actually, I need to pull this one from behind. The bike's pulling work and me being just completely wrong. But hey, it's still early days. Over here, that's gonna hurt a bit more. He doesn't have any. Oh well, you can shoot into them. The cannon into them, and I guess he might as well shoot his one shot into them. If I can take out that unit, that would definitely help. Or should I save the one shot? I'm gonna save the one shot missile. I'm just gonna fire the cannon into them. Might as well do that right now. So that's gonna be, let me see, Psychona Rhino, Stormbolter. Not gonna get the rapid fire at all. Don't even know what I'm measuring. So it's just gonna be 2 shots hitting on 4s. Nothing. Great. Nice we had this chat. They are gonna fire everything into. Gonna try and chip some damage off the. He's the only thing we can shoot. Yeah, gonna try and chip some damage. 11 D6s. Okay, don't see a lot of 6s or 5s. Do see a bunch of 2s and 1s. Well, 2 1s, 3 2s, so that's really bad. So, this 5 plus this is 10. This plus this is another 10. That's 20. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32. Okay, so that was, I got lost over there. Not great. Let me go back to what I was saying. Yeah. So this is 10. This is 10. So that leaves another 10, 2. So that was just 32. Like I said, not great, but you already kind of expected it to not be great. But hey, maybe we can get lucky, and that's, I mean, it's like I was saying, it's always about chipping away. At Custodes, you don't just go in expecting to, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill entire unit. Even your best efforts, even like putting your whole army into something, is very difficult to kill any Custodes unit in one shot, because simply they're just saving on 2s. They can activate, and I bet I wish I would have activated my Feel No Pains, but you know, at the end of the day I lost 3 Custodes. I still have half, so now they're probably gonna take a battle shock. They're gonna need to take a battle shock. I might pay to just remove that battle shock, but also I still have the Blade Champion, I still have the Vexilla, so let's see. This is only gonna wound on 60. So I'm just gonna pluck the 6s into, wow, that was so bad. I was hoping for just a smidge more, but yeah, I mean, the dice give us, and it does take it away, perhaps, we could say. Will it take even 1 damage at all? I don't believe you're gonna take even 1 damage, as it is saving on 2s. So unless there's a very unlucky, let me think, yeah, because that's definitely not gonna be, let's see, okay, it takes 1 damage. It takes 1 damage. It is kind of what was expected. I do have to try and make it work somehow. He goes down to 9 wounds. Kick. His toughness 9, so it would never be. Yeah, saving on 2s. No, yeah. So he goes down to 9 wounds. I gotta kinda hope they survive long enough to be my beacon, but at least now I forced their hands to be targeting here. I might drop smoke, although I don't think it will work. But they don't have cover as well. If they shoot, maybe I make a reactive to run for cover, or make a reactive to try and hide behind there. And they still will charge and do nasty things, but maybe, just maybe, if they survive, it's a nice point score. And yeah, chipped away a unit. They're also gonna fire, and they're gonna fire their grenades. So, you know, it was a gamble. We knew it was a gamble. That's what they're good for. There's 11 units there to try to absorb. 14 wounds to try and stay alive just to score. And the objective of this play, as I explained, and why does it make sense? They will definitely be coming in, exposing if they want to come in and take this, they will be exposing to my transport, my tank, and to them. So do they want to take these 5 points away from me from the beacon? That bad? Probably yes. They definitely will want to regain control, but that will force their hand. Even if I don't get those 5 points, I took a wound there. I have control of this. I forced their hands. I have 5 OCs there, so he only has 3 OC. But even if he comes in, you see what I mean? It starts chipping away. If he moves, he opens room for a deep strike. He has to compensate somewhere else. So it's all that kind of tactics. It's all that kind of gameplay. Sometimes you just do be like that. It just sometimes do be like that. Don't think we have anything else to do. And what do you know? Tempting target. They tempted us. We went for it. That's really all we could have done. We got it. In terms of, we didn't destroy our prime target, so we're gonna score. I need to keep track, of course, of the primary and secondary scores. So right now, on turn 1, it's gonna be five secondary. So for now, 5 secondary, 0 primary on this side. Yeah, beacon, tempting target goes down over here. Actually, I'm not gonna be worrying with all this stuff. It's just too much to keep track, especially in 2 armies. It's not gonna be a lot of fun. But we can talk about it at a later stage. I'm planning to do a stream of explaining the lore behind the relics and the battle honors and everything like that into the Dominatus. Victory 4 points 5, 1 spent, 1 word. Okay. Next turn. Here we go. It's gonna be the revenge, of course. Let me make sure I got this well shuffled. I did shuffle. I do always shuffle. And there are not that many cards. There are not that many cards, but they still can be a bit annoying if you keep getting the same things. Oh, rescue survivors. Like we said, this mission, end of a turn for each terrain that is not within your deployment is 1 or more friendly units, and destroyed 1 or more enemy units, and Also, if your opponent controls no objective within your territory, so that means you gotta take control of these two objectives to score the most points, but mainly kill units within a territory. That's what we need to do. You control one or more objectives excluding your own territory. This is our... The hell? So we are rescuing survivors. Basically what we want to do to rescue survivors is we need to kill enemies within territory. We need to control and control objectives without any enemies on it, and control more as long as we control the objectives that are no objectives within your territory. That's a tough one, especially if they went first, but that's just how it is. And by the second battle you just have to keep control of one territory every time to keep scoring. Yes, let us get secondaries. Let us start scoring. Secure no man's land. You control 2 or more objectives within no man's land. Not great. Tempting target. See again, not great to get, but yeah, that's your tempting target. Come and get it. You can't come and get it because you're not gonna be able to get it this turn. This is your tempting target. Do your best. At least they can change each turn, but I still might be able to do some damage over there. We'll see. Not looking very good at this time. But we still may be able to do a lot of damage over here, because we still have those guys. I think I'll have to pull the bikes up kind of same way what we did before. It is going to be difficult to apply guess we have to forego the screening at this point, unless we can start splitting our units as well, which we can do. Might be a good idea to do, and I think I will do that, but probably should have them all start together in this case. No panic, I still think we still have 3 OC here. We just need to do 14 wounds over here. This guy is pretty strong. So let's get to moving. Yeah. With him, I'm not scared of the... I'm not scared of fire Overwatch. They can fire Overwatch if they want. I'm gonna get into that. So he moves like 8 right now, so he's gonna move a lot. Do I kind of prefer to take the risk going towards the middle? they can fire Overwatch as well. But I think it will be all wasted on him. Maybe I do want them to fire Overwatch. It will be wasted. They might do 1 or 2 damages. Without the blast into something so strong, they better do. But then he might fail the charge. Because it's 16. That means you would need... That would only give +3, then this +3, then to control here. These guys can move over here. But that would be definitely forsaking. No panic. Let's stick to the plan. I'm gonna move him 8 to be just enough to just need the 2 for the charge. No problem if they want to fire Overwatch. In fact, I'm gonna stay more over here. This will keep me actually more protected. Not gonna change much, but yeah, they can just shoot. They're hidden, they haven't shot, and they're over there. They might end up shooting, but I'll just leave them back for now. They'll be doing work later. We don't need to do all that. These guys will definitely just move up 6. No need to be using my advancing charge at this point. This will be doing quite enough damage as it is. Let me see, can I get this guy to exert any control? No, I left him too far back. Because that would be already interesting to put 9 control. That would definitely help, but no need. They will charge and they will reroll, and it literally only needs a 3 to charge. Let me see these bikes. So, Captain, I really don't want to take to the skies, but then again, it doesn't really matter. He literally just moves. Come on. Just like 5 here. Probably not enough to put control. This one will be able to be. Let me just, actually I couldn't finish this move, so I need to reset to where they were. I'm able to just come in here without this. I can shoot them from here, just touching the terrain, kind of hidden, kind of visible. captain is able to just watch the terrain. That allows him to be a bit more free. Yeah, this, he's just gonna slightly touch here. Doesn't matter slightly or not. These are all the same piece, I believe. Actually, want them protected from over there, so he's not gonna be touching over there. Not touching there. Okay, you know what? Just very slightly touching. That gives enough visibility to try and shoot into the palos and into that bike, and by consequence and also all the other bikes. But staying very relatively safe. That's it. Time to shoot. The Galatus is gonna do she's attack D6 torrent damage, twin linked. One attack. Strength 6, toughness 4, wounding on 3s, AP -1, 7 on 4s, and they save. And oh, he has +1 to advance in charges, so he can't fail his charge. There's no point of them trying to make any kind of reactive. Definitely would have wished to take out like 6 of them right there, but that didn't go well. So they're gonna do their 4 attacks. They have cover, hitting on, they get +1 to hit, they don't have another unit within 6 inches. So hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s, wounding on 2s. AP -1 damage to 7 on 4s. They roll 3 6s for the save. Okay. Enough playing around. Time for the Telemon. He's gonna shoot, let me see, 36-inch Pickles bolt launcher, 36-inch range. Definitely, as he's touching over there, he has all the visibility in the world. Let me just see where his weapons are gonna go. Arachnus Storm Cannon is 24. Iliastus Accelerator, Cool Varying is 48. So 24, let me see, he doesn't get enough. No, they're not in 12. We're not gonna use, maybe I still use, even just for the Covarin at 24, as he gets He is at 24 here for the palace, but is it worth it? I think I'll save it to... I could have re-rolled that number of attack, but I think it would be a waste. We'll definitely need our CPs later. So, again, Speaker's bolt launcher with blast into them. So that's going to be a d6 plus 5, 8. Eight attacks. Hitting on 3s. Yeah, he's a vehicle, doesn't get any bonuses. Strength 5, toughness 4, wounding on 3s. Only 3. 3 2s right there. What are the odds? And AP 0, so saving on 3s. Oh, it's 2 1s and a 2, so 3 die right away. Boom, boom, boom. Wait a minute. At the end of the movement phase, they definitely want to do... Well, should have thought of that. Had plenty of time. So now gonna do it. Yeah, no idea. But it is what it is. Could have been worse, I guess. This maybe it's just my headphones being stupid. I guess the quality is not so bad. Wait, why is it coming from two? Why is it coming from two? No idea. At this point, not very bothered anyway. Oh, I got some views. Oh wow. Look at that. No one could say hello, but you know. Better than nothing. I got a like too, and I got some views. What else can a man want? Heck yeah, how that sound? Hell yeah, now I'm pumped. At least I'm not so bored if I have some background music. I hope I'm still coming through anyway. Yeah, I'll save my CPs for now. I won't want to back off instead of taking a lot of damage over there. They already committed over to this side a lot, So I need to definitely come and think about defending this side, but doesn't really matter. So he's gonna get covered. There's a bit of that covering over there. The palace. Okay, let's shoot. Let's keep shooting. Get this done. He shot. Time for him to shoot. He's just gonna get his 12 attacks. Re-rolling 1. Hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s into the sisters, yeah, and then the covering into the palace. Terrible. Yeah, hitting on 3s because they have cover, of course. And it is wounding on 3s with devastating. Strength 6. Oh no, toughness. They're toughness 3, strength 6. Wounding on 2, 6 are devastating. 1 devastating. Oh, they all hit. Oh, they have feel no pain. They actually don't want devastating. 7 on 4s. And this goes to feel no pain. Let me see. Oh, and this is feel no pain free. And they feel no pain. So they saved so much. Only 3 died. By only, I mean like a third of the unit. Let's do our 4 attacks. Like I said, a covariant. Four attacks. Does he get cover against him? Yeah, he's kind of obscured. Hitting on 3s. Wounding, so strength 9. Toughness 8, so that's wounding on 3, wounding on 3s. 2 wounds. I think he's saving on 3s. Because AP -1. 7 on 3s. They save everything. I hate this. I hate these Custodes so much. The bikes are gonna shoot into the palace as well. All their 3 attacks. It does get obscured. So they are hitting on 3s. Always, the bikes always fails one of the attacks. I never seen. You know what? Screw it. Pay 1 CP to command reroll. Strength 10, toughness 8, wounding on 3s with twin length. Jesus! Every time. So these are AP minus 3. D6 plus 1. So that means 7 on 5s. 1 saves, 1 goes through. So that's D6 plus 1 damage. That's 3 damage. So it goes down to 7. 6. That was one with AP wasted. They're gonna shoot into them, so that's 3d6 with blast 2 times, so that's 3d6 plus 6, so that's gonna be 18. Wow, okay. Doesn't look good. 18, strength 4. They don't have cover. It doesn't matter. Strength 4. So they're hitting on 2s, first of all. Get these 1s out. Yeah, because wounding on yeah, they don't have cover. Some of them are outside the cover. Strength 4, toughness 3, wounding on 3s. A lot of wounds, but no AP. Saving on 3s. Ooh, okay. Yeah, now look, not bad, but still 5 died. So that's bad. I can't even remove enough to go back to cover. When I put the Centura right there, I can't remove the Centura. I can't make his charge more difficult. the best I can do to try and keep as much OC as possible. Because I can't make his charge more difficult. He gets +1 to charge anyway. They still have 6 attacks. They're still hitting on 2s. Wounding on 3s, strength 4. Oh, wow. But yeah, they're very much toast. Saving on 3s. No, 7 on 4s. These 3s is not save because that is AP -1. Damage 2 each. So saves 1, 2 die. Can they survive the onslaught? There's still, let me see, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's still 7 wounds between them. They didn't move because, of course they didn't. They can't shoot, they can't shoot. Okay, I guess it's... Guess I didn't want to control. I didn't want to do secure. No man's land, but you know. He's gonna charge. He gets a 7. He's gonna charge. Yep. More than enough to put 9 control on there. Now maybe I can kill them. Can the bike charge? No. Wait. Can they charge onto here? I need an 11 to charge onto there, which is kind of insane to think about. I might have to command reroll. No, I'm not gonna command reroll an 11. That's not gonna happen. And he gets an 11! Yes! Insanity! Insanity! Absolute insanity! Didn't see that one coming. Did you? I didn't see that one coming. That's 100% sure. I'm not sure if that guy manages to get into there. I doubt that he gets into there. Because he was there. 11... I think he gets... No, he was there. So 11 is... in 14. Yeah, 14 places him outside. I think he's within 2-inch range of there to fight, but not gonna be inside. And this guy is also a bit... Yeah. Yeah, this guy is gonna be barely. They can go through that over that. Yeah, this guy he was much further ahead, so he gets much more up in here. 2 of them get in there, but 1 of them does not manage to get enough movement, enough motion on the ocean. Didn't expect that. I don't think they're gonna be able to do control. Let's see, Contemptor Galatus. Can he kill them with those 8 attacks? Can he kill them all with these 8 attacks? She's kind of insane. I don't think he can kill them all. I think the gamble is gonna work. I mean... How much wounds does the Knight Centura have? 4. So 5 of these 8 attacks need to go in to kill. So I'm gonna choose Sustained. Hitting on 2s. Immediately fails 3 attacks. 1 goes through, but 2 go out. So looking back, strength 8, wounding on 2s. Another 1 goes out. AP minus 2. So they're gonna roll the save. So 1 dies, 1 dies. Another 1 dies, and the Centura saves everything. I can't believe the Centura is gonna save the bacon. The Centura saved our bacon! The Centura saved our bacon! So that was the whole point. That was the whole point. That was the point. That wasn't that. In fact, exclusively the point. So, here we go. On to the fight over there. Is there even a point in fighting? Let me just quickly do 10 attacks with sustained. Unless like half goes out right away. He's sitting on 2s and adds 2 more. Strength 7 plus toughness. Wounding on 2s. So just okay, so these go out. These fail. These are now wounds. But yeah, they're more than dead. They're more than dead. Deader than dead. Oh, yeah, another goes out. AP minus 2 damage 2, 7 on 4s. Nope. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 damage. Okay, so the Centura goes down to 2 wounds. There's no point. There's 0 chance the Blade Champion doesn't kill. But you know, they did their part. They got them invested. They got them pushing in. We still hold that. So Gold over there got super lucky into the charge. Of the Vikes, because now the Vikes, well, two of them, well, all of them are gonna go in to the fight. It's not gonna be pretty, and they're all dead, basically, pretty much. I mean, could never predict to pull an 11 like that. That's right, it's called a game. You never know what you're gonna get. 5 plus 10. No, so it's the captain does 6 attacks, hitting on 2s with sustained, wounding on 2s, they all wound, saving on stupid 5s, saving on 6s. Saves 2, from 5 immediately die. The captain immediately kills 5. Still 10 attacks to come. So, no point. Hitting on 2s, 1 sustained, like I said. Wounding on 2s, plus with the bonuses, saving like on 6s. The only interesting here is do they kill the Centura as well? Because it is still quite a bit of damage to get. These two attacks are gonna go into the Centura. So 5 of these. So basically 1 save. And the Centura lived. You don't only have P-2 with them, so that means saving on 5. Oh, 1 save. Oh wait, no, the Centura saves a bit better. Let's try, I keep forgetting. Centura saves on 3s. So that means 1 dies, 1 dies, 1 dies. Oh, this one absorbs that one. This Centura actually, no, it says on 3s. Invulnerable is 5. So yeah, it's the same. Boom, 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 boom. No, they're all dead. They all die. The Centura too. There's 4 wounds. Yeah, they all die. Barely, it was. But it's almost like it's exactly what we needed. He did have invulnerable saves on 5s, but it was just 1-5. It's just not a good roll. These bikes... Oh, there's not even a Centuro on this group. What am I saying? I'm just being dumb and wasting time. You are all dead. None of them got to fight back. Now this one gets to move in. Maybe I could have spent... Okay, you can't move in that much. This one was already here, that one was okay. Not great, but not terrible. I mean, let me see, did I have... No, I didn't have enough CP to fight first. That would have been embarrassing. So wow, you know what? That's insane. Because I scored 50 targets. I scored secure no man's land by having both of the secondary. So that's 10 points on secondary right there. But over here it's also gonna go to 10 because they scored beacon. End of your turn. Any battle round. One or more units that started this turn in a terrain area were destroyed. Okay, 3 points. Yeah, they control no terrain on my side. So that's 7 points on primary. There's 7 points on the primary. Nope, that will be, okay, another 5 here. 1 secondary, okay. Let's go for round 2. So we got the tempting target somehow, which is kind of insane. Oh, and we got the secure no man's land too, which is kind of insane. So over here, let's go convoy ambush. It's time to ambush. Get a couple missioner. Secure no man's land and no prisoners. Okay, go time. It's time to secure no man's land. It is time to kill our prime target. We're gonna have to mag dump. I don't see that that's gonna be. Oh, let me just see. Might as well see if the Centura chips away a little damage. So the Centura, she just has close quarters combat, hitting on 2s. And she lethals. So this wounds, they're both wounds. AP 0, so 7 on 2s. Oh, you get 1 damage. She got in there and got that 1 damage in like a boss. He's down to 8. Amazing Centura work. She's just gonna fall back right here on this movement phase. Here comes the sniper. He's just gonna touch here right from the corner. This tank's just gonna move here. Where did this come from? Stop pulling off the weeds of the terrain. He's not gonna move. No point in moving. We are going to, of course, do our reinforcements. Of course, of course. I know, of course. Shut up, Nika! Kali speed! Where's my viewers at? Come on, drop us a message. Who's out there? Can you guys hear me? I'll drop the music a little bit, chat. Maybe it is interfering. I don't know. Hopefully not. I hope you guys can hear me and everything's coming through clearly. Hope you guys enjoying the blood game. Our Custodes tearing each other apart. So we still need to keep protecting over here, but we definitely gonna want to get our rapid insertions, our quick I think maybe we'll try to we need to kill units and objectives. They still have so much to come in. We have to try and clear as much as possible. I think we're gonna try and push over here. Green as well. These guys are gonna push the bikes. Of course they need 9, but they get a free reroll. Yeah, we need to get those bikes out of the way. I think we can push these bolters in enough. I mean, no, we still need to keep screening. But I do want another bite of the cherry of the charge. Oh, but they don't have deep strike. Probably should have brought them, but it's still the same. They can come into here as a block. Probably better. And then I can move them to screen. Na, na, na. One of these better get a 9. Okay, so this screens quite a bit here. No, need more in front at least. Is this contiguous? Is this contiguous? GW? GW? James? James Workshop, is this contiguous? You know what? We will never know. We will never know. We will never know what that word means. We will never ever know. Is this contiguous? Close enough. That's funny because from here, if I get like a massive charge, if I pull like a 12 charge, I pull that Telemon to the ground, which is insane. Yep, if I pull a 12, I pull that Telemon to the ground, which would be super cool. Let me just face them the right way because probably will get confused. Not really, but boom, 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 boom. Let me just confirm some. Yeah, they did get. Okay, so no prisoners secure no man's land. And did I score any points? No, because you control one or more objectives. You control more objectives. I didn't control a single objective. Oh, I did. Never mind. I controlled one objective. But I did not control more objectives than the opponent for sure. But now I have no prisoners in secure no man's land. I think it's pretty well screened. There's no way they're gonna... I pretty much covered him off completely. No point of him doing rapid. Probably no point of not doing either. Definitely. I got this down to a science. Okay. Is that all my movement? Do I want to move anything else? Well, of course I do, don't I? Could put one bike inside of there in the corner. Probably put two. Yeah, I'm gonna try and blast them in the face. And try to keep control of that center. Which they have 9, I had 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait a minute. Palace has 2, right? Yeah, Palace has 2. Fortress Praetors has 2. Need to just edit to make sure I put the Vexilla here on the Custodian Wardens. That gives them each 3. So let me check. So they did have control. So that's in the command phase. Okay, that's why I didn't score. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. They have to be dead. No need to move. Don't need to move. He can shoot. Probably not within 12. Probably can't use the pistol. I might move him a little bit more. Yeah, I'll move him just a little bit more. Make sure I'm in 12 to use the pistol onto them. Which makes sense. That's it. Shooting. Of course, gonna shoot over here first. One time into him, and the cannons into him. Let me just. Beginning of the shooting phase, he's gonna activate this Feel No Pain 4. One shot. Hitting on 2s. Strength 14. Toughness. He's like 9. So it's winning on 3s. Do I use the command reroll? To hit the d6 damage? I think so. Indeed. A wound on 3s. AP minus 3, 7 on 5s. He doesn't save. D6 damage. 6 damage! See, that's... He's down to 2 wounds. That was a bit too good. Let me see. They need to take Battle Shock. They pass? Does she pass? He passes? They all pass Battle Shock. These ones haven't shot. These can't be seen. Okay. That was the worst to reroll. Stormbolter 2. That's not in 12, is it? Could be. Oh, it is. So, 4 attacks, hitting on 4s. Does it have cover? Then 4 toughness 6, winning on 5s. Nothing. As expected. He's gonna shoot. Everything. Let me see. Yeah, you can't shoot anything else. You can shoot everything into him. Let's start. Twin Lostrum Bolt Cannon. Sustains. Hitting on 2. Doesn't sustain. Strength 6, winning on 4s. 5s, winning on 5s. AP -1, saving on 3s. No saves. Now, main event. Twin Arachnus Heavy Blaze Cannons. Hitting on 2s. Strength 12, twin linked. Wounding on 3. Yeah, they all. AP -3, 7 on 5s. Oh wow, saves 2. Gets D6 plus 2 damage. That's 8 damage. Oh, he gets No, he doesn't. You're more than that. Nothing more. Nothing less. The bites are gonna shoot it. They're 3 attack. Hitting on 3. Wounding on 3, twin linked. Seven on 4, no save. D6 plus 1 damage. Or 1 dies. And the other, no, it's yeah, D6 plus 1. 1 dies. The other one goes down to 1 wound. Oh, but they have. That's the thing, they have AP, they have save 4 ups. They need to do 7, one of them needs to do 7. Saving on 4s. Save. Takes 3 wounds and dies. The other one has to do 2. Saving on 4s. So it takes 1 damage. So 1 still dies and 1 saves 1 of the damage. So it goes down to 2. to the palace. It's gonna shoot. Eight. Hitting on 3s. Wow, that was terrible. 4 1s. Insane. Wounding on 5s. With devastating in twin lane. 2 wounds. Come on, give me the devastating. 1 devastating, 1 fail. Not ideal. 7 on 3. Save both. 6-1 damage. Insane. You'd have rolled everything for the devastating instead of the saves. But you never know until you try. That means both stay alive. Oh wait, no. Now they still have. So it only took 1 damage. And doesn't feel no pain. He does feel the pain. You do be feeling. So they all get to shoot. Can everybody hear me? Is anybody out there? Come and drop us a message, say hi, come and play the Warhammers. They're gonna shoot the 10, they're gonna shoot 10 attacks. There's no... Are they? Nope. 10 hitting on 2s. Strength 4, toughness 7, wounding on 5. Plus 1 to wound, wounding on 4. That's a lot of fails, Jesus Christ. Hey, still possible to kill 1 at extreme. But it's saving on 3s. They save everything. Because of course they do. Let me see. Those bolters. Are they gonna do anything? Is she within 8? Well, she fall back. But fall back doesn't mean you can't use the stratagems. But I didn't fall back enough in the movement phase. But doesn't matter. I'm not gonna say. Prosecutors, bolt gun, rapid fire 1. Yeah, I'm gonna, because they're within 12, so I'm gonna pay, of course, to give them. I don't know if that's the right decision to do, but I'm gonna give them rapid fire 2 and AP -1. Everything helps. So that's gonna be 30 attack. Come on. 20. And eventually we will be able to get 30 dice. Yay! 30 dice. No covers, because there's not. They're a bite. They're a big bite. So hitting on 3s. That's a lot of 1s and 2s. That is definitely a lot of 1s and 2s. This one wasn't a 1 or 2. What was it? Oh, I guess it was. That's a lot of 1s and 2s. Christ, a lot of them. I mean, it is kind of. It's kind of mistaken. Strength 4, wounding on 5. So looking only for. Okay, not bad at all. That compensated really well. That ended up compensating. Yeah, I mean, yeah. More than I expected at that point. But it does average out, and if you think the dice don't average out in the end, you're just wrong, because unless your dice are truly that bad and obviously broken, all of them. So it is AP -1, so they're saving on 3. So they take 1 wound. Which is insane. How'd they get like a giant pile of 5s and 4s? I can definitely tell you something. If you roll enough dice, it will average out in the end. But here's the thing. It will never average out in the moment. Individual rolls are completely random. That means you have there's exactly the same probability of getting all 6s or getting all 1s. Getting 3 1s, 3 6s is exactly the same probability, it's exactly as likely as getting 3 5s and 3 4s, or 3 5s and 3 1s, or 3 5s and 3 6s. Getting 2 1s, 2 2s, and 2 3s is exactly the same probability as getting 2 4s, 2 5s, and 2 6s. This is what you have to keep in mind. It never averages out in the moment. It averages out in the long run. That's a good metaphor for life. It's always give and take. So you're gonna get down to 4 wounds. They scratched a little bit off this spike. Obviously not what I was expecting. I hoped for a little bit more, especially spending the CP. But hey, in the end, it doesn't even matter. And these guys don't get to shoot. You know who gets to shoot that I was almost forgetting? The sniper is gonna get to shoot, and we moved them just enough so he can use his pistol. So here comes the Vindicator Assassin. And Exitus pistol. So they still no pain for. So actually I'm gonna save the shield breaker. I don't plan on using it right now. So Exitus pistol. 3 attacks. Hitting on 3s. No, ignores cover. So precision and devastating wounds, hitting on 2s, strength 6, toughness 6, wounding on 4s, and devastating. AP -2, 7 on 4s, and he saves. Exitus rifle, 1 attack, hitting on 2s. Strength 8, wounding on 3s. Fails. I still don't know what the precision does. What the heavy does. It gets +1 to hit, but he already hits on 2s. And already ignores cover, so what's the point? So yeah, it completely fails. Should I command reroll? No. I'll save the... I still have the shield breaker. Speaking of that, let me put the marker on here because I've used the missile. That missile did work. Who else is gonna shoot? Nothing. Everything is shot. Charge. I guess this gets... no. Okay, so charge. First. Blade Champion is gonna charge into them. Needs a 9 and free reroll. 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom! Perfect. That's all we needed. Don't really need to worry too much about not sure if I'm over 6. I forgot one. This one is within 2 inches. This one is also. I better get on here to get this one also. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get within. As long as this one is within, but I think I'm not gonna get the bonus. But I do want him to be in range. No. They're not gonna get +1 to hit, +1 to wound, but doesn't matter. And it does matter. But I gotta believe they kill them all. Who else? Those bikes obviously gonna charge into them. This one can charge, but they can consolidate. Put a little bit more of control. Okay, fight phase. Oh, you get to use a free. Oh no, never mind. What am I talking about? He gets to use the free CP, so he's gonna put. They don't have to feel no pain anymore. He's gonna get precision. For some reason, I don't think it would be necessary. But he does get to come back on a fight on death on a 2+. But only at the end of the turn. Now, I guess there's no. I mean, he does get it for free. Is there anything else better that I can do? I can do a command reroll for free. That guy dies on the first attack anyway. Yeah, I'll say for a command reroll. does have 2 CP, so it's important to see. Hey, yeah. So beginning of the fight phase, they're gonna activate their feel no pains. They're gonna fight first, because I need to remove that unit from existence. Because I know how dangerous that guy is. And over there I have a better chance when he fights back first. So, gonna fight first here, get rid of that. Get rid of that blade champion. He still has his free 1 spur, and he's gonna do 6 attacks, hitting on 2s with sustains. No, so first you're gonna do sustains with the normal guys. So they're gonna do 10 attacks. They have land. Oh, that's right, they're gonna give -1 to wound, but they have lance. So, hitting on 2s with like sustains, like I said. Oh, that's 3 sustains. But 1 goes out, but 3 come in. Strength 7, toughness 6, so would be wounding on 3s. They get lance, so would be wounding on 2s, but they give out -1. So he's winning on 3s. Seven on 4. Save, 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 save. 6-2 damage. Absolute insanity. Never, ever, no matter how many dice you roll, it's ever gonna pan out to it's never gonna balance out in that moment. So now the captain is gonna do a 6 attack, hitting on 2s with sustains. So one goes out to go in again. Strength 10. So it's still wounding on 3s. AP -3, 7 on 4. Save, save, save. 3, 6. Yeah, 3, 6. So enough to kill him twice over. Does he come back on a 2? He doesn't! He doesn't! He gets a 1! Oh my lordy! Sometimes that happens. Ouch! The Blade Champion is no more. That's a big blow. That's... Why am I putting it in the wrong side? I've been putting it in the wrong side this whole time. Just how to force to have it. And you only noticed now. After they all died. No, I'm stupid. So of course, they're gonna spend 2 CP to be the next to fight. Well, you get to do it for 1 CP. Does that target him, or can I still use another one? It's a good question. It probably does target him. Target one friendly unit, yeah. So no more fight phase shenanigans. So the bike's gonna get to fight first. So we're gonna have... Can't add any... So... 10 attack, yeah, they have to no pain force. Wounding on... They need to put their stomach pain margins. Can attack Swede, sustains, hitting on 2. Oh, they all hit. 1 sustains. Would be winning on... They didn't charge. So would be winning on 3s, but they give out -1. So it's wounding on 4s, but they don't have anyone close, so it's 1-3. Should have been the captain first. Each attack to them would kill 1. Saving on 4. Jesus, what is with these rolls, man? Six damages. On feel no pain. That was almost nothing. Two damage goes through. That doesn't even kill one. Captain. 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s. With sustain. Doesn't sustain. Fails 1 right away. Winning on 3s. Saving on 4s. Okay, so kill 3. 3 die. Now the rest get to... Oh no, 3 die now. Nine damage. Goes through for feel no pain. One dies. 0 damage. And 2 damage goes through. Overall, never. So 1 died and 1 goes down to 1 wound. So it's gonna be 20 attacks. No, not even 20. It's 4 times 4. 16. Attack. Hitting on 2s. Let me see. Yeah, it sustains. Still gonna be sustained in it. That's a lot of sustains, not bad. 1 goes out. Five go in. Wounding on. Three. That's a lot of wounds. Saving on 3. That's how many wounds did he have? 3, 6, 9. He got shredded. He has 4, so 2 goes to you. 2 goes to you. And 2 into the captain, who goes down to 2 wounds. Come on! Now it's the Blade Champion. So we do have sustains on the Blade Champion. What profile is he gonna use? The hammer. I just need one devastating, don't I? I think that's more likely. Yeah. Invictus. 5 attacks. It sustains. Don't make me regret. Drink 6, toughness 7. We did charge. It'll be 5s. It's 4s. No, it would be 5. That was dumb. Insanity. The blade, the most useless blade champion in the history. Was it even the right time? No, I didn't even have. That's stupid. That's the fight phase. At the end of the fight phase, the captain gets to make a move. A normal move. A fallback move. Quite insane. And here we go. Let's see. No prisoners. Each enemy unit destroyed. This is tough. I destroyed 1, 2, so 4 points. And yeah, secure no man's land. So that's 9 points on secondary. +8. So that's 13. Heavy. .2 turn. Okay, over here we're gonna have second battle round onwards. End of your command phase. You control one or more objectives. Excluding home. No, we don't control shit. Bring it down. An overwhelming force. So I'm gonna have to do some work here. Bring it down in overwhelming force. So, kill enemies on objectives. So that has 10 wounds as well. So I can bring that down. And that's on an objective, and that's on an objective. So that's he needs to roll. Passes. No battle shock there. Yes, indeed. Trajan and these guards are gonna come in. They're not happy. They're not happy. There's a little bit of work to be done here. Yeah, they need 9, of course. No, there's no room in here. Definitely was well screened. That tank's gonna be a problem. I better be about fixing it. There's a lot of screening going on here. Why am I missing a guard already? I'm slightly a bit on the back foot here. How's everyone doing? Everyone out there doing good? Drop us a message if you want to chat. Hit the follow, hit the like, hit the sub. Hit the whatever it takes. Doesn't matter. All right. Time to bring it down. I think we can do it. We didn't move a lot here, but I think six here, just barely. Probably a bit more, probably a 7. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. She fell back, she didn't shoot, she's in a terrain, she's hidden, and if she, but she's not obscured. So she can only get 12, not inside and obscured by the terrain, like in a corner or things. Yeah, she'd have hidden inside, but it's only gonna be 12, so we still need to move, of course, the Telemon. might be able to move 10. Probably still want to keep him quite safe. Still don't know which one is together and which one is different. Let's go event companion layout. This is what, disruption reconnaissance? No. It's not taking hold either. Reconnaissance priority assets? No. Where's the foe reconnaissance? Oh, come on. Why do they always have to make it so complicated? Where's the foe disruption? It's not this one either. Alright, it's taking hold reconnaissance. For some reason. So these are different, those are the same. So that means if he's just touching that, he can see through everything. Christ Almighty. He can be touching more or less there. That definitely puts him in. So you can still be hidden behind here, touching here. And seeing through here. Also visibility there, if need be. But probably just blast them. Probably best. And there's still 5, so they still hit the blast. So that sounds good. Hello. So, if anyone CP, he's firing everything into them. He's gonna fire the lot. And it's gonna be heavy. Piculus. Bolt launchers. D6 plus 3 plus 4. So 9. Nine attacks, hitting on 2, hitting on 3. Strength 5, toughness 6, wounding on 5. Saving on 2. Saves everything. Now, Elias the Accelerator Kulvaren is gonna be 6 attack. Hitting on 3s. Strength 9, toughness 6. Wounding on 3. Saving on 3. Oh! 3 damage each. Boom, boom, boom. That's 3 dead. Right then and there. Three out of here, right then and there. They're still putting 6 control on it. Yeah, no more feel no pains. But he still has, the champion can still come back. And now it's gonna be 18 attacks. Hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s. Okay, 2s go out, that's a lot of 2s. Another 2 go out. Re-rolling the 1s. Still 2 2s from those 1s, Jesus. Strength 6, toughness 6. Wounding on 4s, re-rolling 1s. And 4 devastating wounds. Three 5s. Re-rolling the 1. It's a 2. So 3 5s, saving on 3s. Save, 1 goes through. So that's 5 damage going through. So that's... He dies, and the Blade Champion goes down to 3 wounds. No, it goes down to 4 wounds. I think. No, it was 6? Yeah, I guess it was 6. It goes down to 3 wounds. That's the power of the Telemon. Quite strong. Now so he's gonna be 8 attacks from Trajan's guards, hitting on 3s. Wounding on 5s, re-rolling 1s. It's a lot of 5s. 3 5s, not bad. And a 6. Doesn't look good. AP minus on 7 on 3s. It saves everything, of course. Trajan. Eagles Scream. Trajan is gonna do these 2 attacks, hitting on 3s. He has 2 1s. But you know what? You're gonna use their 1s per battle. And you're gonna shoot again. Trajan. Hitting on 3s. There is no way. There is no. Must be doing something wrong. They're definitely rolling. I'm not just sliding the dice. That's 100%. Eating 8 attacks. Eating on 3s. Winning on 5s, rerolling 1s. 1 wound. Wait, 1 wound? 2 wounds. Saving on 3s. This saves everything. The Blade Champion lives. The Spy Captain is going to shoot into the palace, hitting on 2s. Wounding on 3s, re-rolling. KP -3. He's saving on 5s. Doesn't save. D6. Ooh, 6 damage. No, not 6. 7. Seven damage. He died. Plat. The palace gets completely splattered into tiny pieces. Smooth off. Blown absolutely smooth off. Why am I putting it on the wrong side? No one will ever know. No one knows. No one will ever know. That's the reality of it. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Drop us a message. Come and play the blood games. Okay. They shot. Okay, I need to put the marker. Yo. Of course I had to break the palace, but no biggie. It's just it's just plastic. You break plastic, you glue plastic, and you carry on. So literally all we do is glue plastic in this hobby. Plus the other small things that we do, but not okay, let us do a bit more of shooting. So far, that went meh, meh. These guards are gonna shoot everything into the Centura because need to kill units in objectives. So that's gonna be 8 attacks. Hitting on 3s. Probably hitting on 2s. There's no one within 6 inches. Wounding on 2s. Rerolling 1s. AP -1. 7 on 4s. Save, 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 save. He takes 2 damage. But they're gonna do it anyway. They're gonna do it again. They're gonna do it again. Don't care, you're dead. Hitting on 2s. Winning on 2s, rerolling 1s. Dead, 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 dead. Another unit killed off terrain. Objective. So far, we're scoring. Anything else? Yeah, they're gonna shoot into it. Not very likely to do a lot. $11. Hitting on 2s. And 6s. 2 6s. 6s or 5s? 5s. Doesn't matter. Didn't get any. No AP, so it's all set. Plus 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s. Hitting on 6, nothing. They shot, they killed her. Killed her. Can they shoot anything? They don't have any target. They're still hidden. They still haven't shot. They're still hidden. I do believe it's charge phase. Can Trajan get a 9? 8. No can do. Do we reroll? I don't think so. These guys, how much was it? It's a 6. Yeah, they get 11. So no doubts there, no questions there, no questions asked. These guys need as well a 9. Seven, not enough. The captain, bike captain, he needs a 9. Oh, an 8? No, not enough. 9. Well, he can come in here as well, but I think probably best to take him out and stay behind here. Although those bikes are gonna cause a lot of problems. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Everything gonna cause a problem. Only a 6. He gets command reroll for free. No, he already used. He already used. It's still the same battle round. Let me see. Yeah, it is enough to charge them. He probably can mess them up. Wait, is it enough to charge that bike captain? No. Would it be enough to... No, it wouldn't be enough to charge all the way here either. It wasn't even enough to charge. This guy was not, it was a bad, he was here. Yeah, that was not enough to charge the sniper. So I guess we'll just have to do it over there. Not great charge, but we may still score big here. He does get to try and get another 3 inches in, try and get range as many of them as possible. So you can try to kill all of those 5. Does the Telemon charge? Telemon also a 9 probably would do him to charge into. And then maybe we can use a tank shock. Nope, not enough. Not great charge phase, could have done much better. Could have probably afforded to spend a command reroll. At least my last one was successful. Did kill 2 units on objectives. I'm completely exposed over there. Still have those 3 Terminators. Try and come in. Those guards probably not going to be very healthy very soon. But hey, Trajan still gonna get a chance to do whatever he can do. Hello everybody, welcome. Thanks for not dropping a single message. Appreciate it. It's a very, very cool. Okay, here. Where are we gonna fight first? I think I don't need any surprises of them trying to pile up on me. Might as well fight with him first. Might as well get the captain. 6 attacks, which sustains. Hitting on to 0 sustains and only 5 go through. Wounding on 2s. No rerolls. It's like saving on 6s. Nothing. 3 die. That's it. Nothing spectacular. Did manage to pull some control on there. I forgot to put a marker. He already made his movement phase. End of movement. End of turn movement, I should say. So in here, definitely gonna have to score. So that's gonna be, well, 5 attacks each, isn't it? Yeah, 5 attacks, strength 7. To get +1. Warhammer Custodians. Guardian Spirit. 15. Well, 13, 14, 15. Hitting on 2s. With, of course, just... let me see. 7, how much is the toughness? Me not looking, so it doesn't influence. It is toughness 9, but it is sustained. Well, that was stupid because there's no sustains on here at all. There's not a single 6. 2 1s, everything else. Hits. Winning on 4s, 5s, 4s. Wound. This fails. Seven on 3s -2, 7 on 5. Saves has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 wounds. Does it explode? Doesn't explode. Exactly 10 wounds, exactly what the doctor ordered. millimetric precision once again. That will be the end of this turn and the end of this stream. Have to just calculate some points. So, each unit that started in range of objective and was destroyed. So that's 5 points. And each model with a W of 4. Sorry, a W of 10. So that's another 5 points. So that's 10 points on secondaries. Very consistent on the secondaries. Scoring everything. We're scoring everything out here. But I don't think the primaries are gonna be that. So end of my turn. Each terrain now within my deployment zone has one or more friendly units. There's no enemy units. Okay, that's 1 point. So it's only 4 points for primary. I didn't control any objective at the start of this turn. And I do control one, but barely. Not going great. But still a lot to play for. Although they already gave up. Luckily didn't give up my bike captain. But already gave up 2 versus Predators, 1 Dreadnought, and the whole entire squad. I mean, both squads of Wardens on both sides are dead. So yeah, it's war. It's war out here. It do be war out here. So at the bottom of round 2. So 14 points. So the score is 42-41. So everything to play for. I hope I can control an objective, but I don't know. Don't think it's gonna be that easy. Maybe with some reactive shenanigans. we'll see. For now, that'll be it. Thanks for not checking out the blood games. Thanks for not dropping any message and not saying anything. Really appreciate everyone. And I'll not see you. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Everything. You should always buy food for all parties alone. You have to put away your dice. No panic. Let's stick to the plan. I'm gonna move them 8 to be just enough to just need the 2 for charge. No problem if they want to fire Overwatch. In fact, I'm gonna say more over here. This will keep me actually more protected. Not gonna change much, but yeah, they can just shoot. They are hidden. They haven't shot, and they're over there. They might end up shooting, but I'll just leave them back for now. It'll be good more for you. You don't need to do a lot.